Hello guys, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever time of day is right to you. Welcome to the summertime. I love it. I went to bed in 3 a.m. and then look at the clock and it was already like 4 a.m. So we started the clock went 1 hour forward, we started 1 hour later. Figured out. Well, I get to know all that. Usually I would adjust on the fly to those kind of changes. But, yeah. We started 1 hour later. So, laser beam. Yesterday, surprisingly, we were doing ice damage with my lightning beam. All the way to whole stream, basically. Alright. So we got our first, and not first, like we got a bunch of mystical equipment. Basically, all of my equipment is mystical now. So we're sitting right now on 44 reduction from armor and 27 evasion, but it's going higher when we're using laser. We're going to 37 evasion, so I can stun a little bit and face tank. All right. What else we have here? We did modify the board quite a bit. We added overpowered finally, and our energy consumption because of reduction cost that did actually work. A 30% extra reduction cost. So now I want to figure out if I can put that ultimate skill on it, and if I put something like oh my god, I see the icon in my mind eye, but like I can figure out what it's called. Jesus Christ!
Oh, what a day!
What a day, Nicholas. So welcome to the summertime. Starting 1 hour later. Focus. Okay, I want to say focus. Now we want to get a focus here. So we also get reinforcement. It's kind of working to my survivability a little bit. Okay, there is a focus item. We want to focus on this. We want extra damage from that ultimate skill too. Greetings again, Rob. Welcome. I was saying that I went to bed in 3 a.m. Looking at the clock, it's already 4. Like, fuck it. We did have a water finally. Barely there, but there. So I went to shower and it took a while. With water barely running. So arcane instability, I think we want to keep that instability here. So I think we don't need this one. This one has nothing. Has better flat damage, but nothing else. We want to check out if my Draconian equipment actually working. Draconian corruption thing that doing 10% extra damage with my channel. I remember the days when you had a work ethic and started early. Now the stream starts in the evening. Ain't no evening, it's just a midday. Come on, mate. It's just midday. And dude, like I have only 1 month to finish all the work for before the exams for university are starting again. That's like bothering me so much. There are still like 6 subjects that need to be done. A lot of shit there. Do we want enhanced visions here? I think we get new visions pretty much a lot from what is called arcane instability. I think it's like could be like one of my main stats I can go for. Absolutely nothing. I don't know. And we have like so much things coming next month. Titan Quest 2, pad builds, a lot of pad builds. We have that Vampire Survivor game, Vampire Crawler game, that is. Enhance it too. Power of eyes. With energy generation focus. Greater control. So there is a power of eyes over here. Can I figure out if I can put this? Okay, let's sell this thing. There's a bunch of other games that I will be able to play on the Game Pass. So that's the power of ice. Power of ice. How much we're doing on lightning damage over here? 13, okay, we're on 15, so we're not gonna get to next level. So this one is out of the question? Out of the question. Projectile bonus, chaotic overload. This is not bad, yeah. Put that into storage. Certain area of effect. Enhancement, projectiles. We need to talk like someday about like what we actually have planned for next month. What I'm interested in. Like yesterday, well, I did install and configure it. The Dishonored 2. But do I even have like this 3 days to play it? I was like, maybe not. Maybe not this time. And I went to Slay the Spire, which is like, was more to my liking to begin with. We beat that on Ascension 9, almost done with Ascension 10. The Dragon Aura. So maybe don't get the pass and just concentrate on what you have. Nah, but the pass has like all the new games, mate. Why would I concentrate on what I have when it's like not popular? New games came up promising. Reduce cost, speed. Vision, foresight. The foresight is like not really good for channeling skill, is it? Because you're, yeah, it's not really good. I don't think it is. Ultimate enchantment, power of ice. There's a shockwave. Shockwave not working with this. Wait, was shockwave working with this? Nani? But why? Do you even want to see a shockwave? When inflicting damage, the skill has a chance to generate a shockwave inflicting physical damage equivalent to 50% of attack. I mean, I'm kinda interested if it's like actually gonna work. Shockwave. Let's try it. Other junk. So there is something over here. Power of ice. Have focus energy generator. Okay, I don't have fucking care about energy generator, do we? Energy generator is not good. Don't care about that one. So it's been popular, so except this game. What is actually on the pass? Then quest 2 alone could take a week try and all the pets. Oh no, it's, we need at least like three days per build. 3 whole days, like 3 whole streams, like more than 5 hours. So it's like gonna take a while to try like everything. It's gonna take whole months. Well, there on the pass, Vampire Crawler, replace it, renamed, replace it. Oh my god. Yeah, let's jump into the events when we're talking about the games that follow the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can skip. We're talking about plans. All right. So let's see what we have for next month here. All right. Well, Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy. That's starting the months in 2 days. Super Meat Boy. This is a game that I'm gonna definitely advance a few steps at a time. Grime 2. I did ask the key for on the key mailer site. Maybe we can get the key for Grime. Not sure. Not on the Game Pass. So this is Game Pass. Right, so we have next. Irrelevant. Presage. Okay, it's estimation. April. Like, I'm interested in Xenonauts. It's not a Game Pass, but it's coming out of early access. Alright, it's like, it's sitting on mostly positive, so 77, so it's not really the majority of people liking it recent, but it's 81 for this turn-based. It's like XCOM kind of tactic. All right, and it's gonna be coming to early access soon, so I don't know. Not a Game Pass, so 77 is it's a 77.7, mate. It's like 7 is not always a good score. Well, it's almost 8. Never mind. Alright, yeah, never mind. Scratch that. So it's basically a version of XCOM closer to the original game. So it's 81 overall, so it's fine. Yeah, like, people were complaining that it's not an XCOM 2. You know, I like, out of all XCOMs, I like actually XCOM 2 the most. Like, the dynamic of the game, when you need to rush everything. Alright, instead of sitting, camping. So there's a Samsung coming. It's looking like the AA trash game, but it could be like, you know, those kind of games are, for whatever reason, popular on my stream. It's like a GTA, but not a GTA. And then they have racing tag, so it's something that I excel at. Alright. Never played anything by Modern XCOM. Oh, you mean like closer to original games? You mean before the XCOM or 1? Okay, yeah, I see. You call this moderns, right? It's already old games for me. Got it. Yeah. Not on the Game Pass, but it's coming April 8. Game Pass thing. Replace it, okay. This is highly anticipated game. And they came in on the Game Pass. They apparently put in the Game Pass. So it's like, people who play the demo, like, really love it. Because on the Game Pass. So we already have, like, Mid-Boy, this one, Titan Quest. That's just, like, cover Game Pass and not Game Pass. That I already have access to. What else there was? Well, Mouse. I'm interested in the Mouse Detective. They were working on this like for quite a while. So all stuff. Pragmata. I'm also interested in, but like, you know, price. It's probably never gonna be played. Vampire Crawler. Absolutely. I played a demo on Demo Friday, which was happening on Demo Wednesday. And I like it. I really like it. It is like crawler, deck builder, vampire survivor, all at once. Yeah. It's coming on the Game Pass too. So there's a third game on the Game Pass, and a new game this month. Oh, okay. There's also this one also came in on Game Pass. It's look like could be like, it's a sci-fi, you know, parkour, whatever, cinematic. It's game about space and exploration. And I have like a good time playing the altars. Like, really, altars were really good. All right, so it's have like some elements of altars, not actually social management. So just well, just the space or whatever. But I didn't got hooked on the game itself when I was watching the video. It's something in, you know, you may check it because it's on the Game Pass and it's new, something kind of that thing, but it's didn't look like a very good to me when I was watching the video. McCracken's here. Welcome, welcome. You got a bell rate? This game is banger. Metroid action says scrolling. Necros saying. So, yeah, I think the lead devs is fellow countryman of yours. Let me see. Let me see. So it's an old school crawler RPG with battles done via cards. Yeah, deck building about Vampire Survivor. Not for me. Looks like it's going to be like a lot of walking around and looking at stuff. It's like a crawler, you know, like crawler, and it's very positive. Never actually heard about it. It's survival city building. Yeah, never heard about it. Release April. Talking about the sci-fi game, you really need to actually look at the chart. Okay, yeah, not familiar. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, too much information, two people talking, mate. I cannot handle this. Legend of Grimrock. Okay, like, I really need to play through this. All right, that was like a really great dungeon crawler game. Unfortunately, I give up on the first puzzle. When some fucking fiend killed me. I played for a farmer. All right, it didn't went very well for me. Must have been super cheap like many times now. Yeah, I don't even have like on the wish list, so I never check on it. But now my attention is back to it. All right, so that's like basically all we have for April. That 4 games, new games coming on Game Pass. There's Yakuza already on a Game Pass. Yakuza Infinite Wells. So that's it. There's a lot of work to do there. The old school crawler, like Eye of Beholder, one stream. The Cyberpunk game might be something and actually get it. Yeah, like a lot of people like it when they play a demo, and it was supposed to release in previous months, but never did. Replace it. Replace it. Let me see. Yeah. So we were looking if we can make the shockwave work, alright? That's an interesting part here. Can I? Like, I don't need this one to be specifically over here. Pets, how much for pets bonuses we have on this? 7 out of 8. Okay, I cannot move it a little bit more presentable way. I need like level 45 to test it properly. But let's do it. Power, wait, it's power 5, never mind. So you just put like shockwave somewhere here instead. So remove this one and put some shockwave. There is a shockwave over here. 1 is 4% chance. Do we have a bigger shockwave chance here? A 3% chance, so 12% chance on a shockwave. Okay, hold it. Something else here. That's my shockwave. I guess we need to do this. Wait, what? Yeah, like, but okay, it's not there. Told you it's not there, dude. Come on. That went and tricked me. Can you increase projectiles for my blizzard here? That's a question. Like literally very interesting question. 50 on 15. Yeah, no way. Oh well. Let's start rolling. Let's start rolling. We have a third map here. Right, we're doing it Calamity 1, and then we increase in difficulty progressively. We want to get today to maximum difficulty, if possible. So, Fireburn biome unlocks. Didn't done much of summarizing the build. Sorry guys, especially if you're watching this on YouTube. But we get it. Maybe I'm gonna be playing this one on evening stream too, to finish the build. Depending on how much we progress in the build today. I really hate those guys. Okay, we're still doing ice damage. Nice. Ice is nice. Exactly what I wanted to. Destroy the enchanted stone. Use the rock to blow something. Oh, okay, a rock to block the way. Direction. Okay. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck you doing, stone? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Why torture me like this? Jesus Christ, stone. There we go, fuck it. I see you typing something reconstruct. We need some attention here. Who's full dare to attack me? Pass. Then need that stone. So I looked at it before, two things against the pixel graphics. Survive the fury of swarm for another 16 seconds. Oh, they didn't saw the real swarm yet. This is like most annoying mission I ever played. Okay, maybe not. There was this. Interrupt Dragonkin Richard.
I can't anymore.
So you're saying not an absolute deal breaker, but I played the stuff back in the 80s. Give me a Mandor style. The other thing that I could get a hand on, the combat. All the action seems like they're cutscenes. The animation, what's going on, and just I don't seems like a gameplay. If the combat isn't good and if there isn't plenty of it, I won't be interested. Yeah, well, I'm not sure how good it is in terms of combats. Absolutely no idea. Haven't been checking much about this myself. But you know, like you know me, past me, right back in the days when I was like wasn't satisfied with the graphics thing, and I was complaining about like torchlight graphic and stuff. Nowadays I'm playing all of those pixel graphic games and like really love it. Like I don't think I played any bad ones so far. Like yeah, especially was impressed about Back to the Dawn. I really enjoyed that one. The pixel graphic, but it was really good. I went to replay it. It's one of those games that's like on my to replay list. All right. So we have Baldur's Gate 3, Alters, Back to the Dawn, and Detroit Became Human. All right. I wanna see the other side of the story. Summon my minions much. There's also other cyberpunks incoming. Wait a minute, what the fuck? This is the wrong way. No! What have you done, chat? Distracted me from the right path. From a path of righteousness. Dude, Path of Righteousness has like something 150 something build variations. Can you imagine? I was just reading like a little bit of article about it yesterday, and it's like, 150 builds. Get it? Like viable builds or something. Was it like actually 350? Okay. never trust. Okay, never trust my memory. Maybe it was 300. All right, never mind. So the visuals aren't that breaky, like I said. This is a nice style, but it's a preference. Maybe it's novel for you, but for me, pixel visuals, or at least art style, a more technical limitation. If we had the CPU, GPU power back on the day, almost all the designs, art decisions back there wouldn't have existed. I see no points of bringing it back. Nostalgia, easy to work with. It's a different, like, you know, the sprite animation, because you're to animate the character in the sprite is much easier. And much less, like, you know, artwork for artists than to do with like actual animation. But it's still like quite hard to do. Not to be like saying it's not. And like I say, a bunch of studios just doing it for nostalgia's sake. All right, there's that thing. It's not novel for me, mate. Like, I mean, I started gaming like what, at 7, 6, 5. Okay, something at 7, I think. So it was all pixelated as well. Do you grab laps? Oh my god. You can let the minions. Why don't we have it? Is that? So we have 9 millions and 8 millions in Blizzard. Wait, haven't the Blizzard got close to the lightning beam? What have we done, Blizzard? We should... Blizzard Vital Connection just actually overtaken lightning beam now. Interesting. There's more Blizzard over here to work with. They're definitely rolling me Blizzard, but that's not the Blizzard I want. I want the Blizzard with his divine projectiles. Because I have no nostalgia for some awesome games. I have games back in the days, but do I want the 60k visuals, 8-bit sounds, and all the limitation of every system the game used? Back, hell no. They were great at the time that we are now 40 years on. It's like me playing Half-Life. Alright, I have like a special, very special connection about Half-Life. Take like basically a big impression on my life. And you know, played Half-Life right now after playing Black Mesa, so so Black Mesa, it was very good, like reiteration of a Half-Life. Alright. Yeah. So that's what I want to see, like, from all the games that I like. Just remastering them, bringing in better systems, better gameplay. Maybe if there was like some part of the story that like didn't stick very well with actual story parts, because a lot of the game stories back in the days were written by developers itself, which just weren't like professional writers. So make it better. There's no problem with that. You don't need to stick to something that wasn't like very good. Loyalty bonus to the worm. Ingredients into gold. Ingredient color. Equipment talent. Okay, equipment talent is going to be cool for me. Permanent gain an additional slot to tribute wall. Okay, this is all this thing that improving start here. So Calamity 1, we're not killing the bosses that fast, that's a problem. Alright, that's the biggest problem. Right now, this Calamity 1, we're not really killing the bosses fast enough. Not at all. So we need to work on that. But I don't know what to do. Honestly, it should be like some talents helping me with this. Like, in my Treacherous Rain build, we had the control talent that really helped with delivering justice to... Yeah, those guys are almost kill me. Yeah, okay. Where's the dodging? Come on, evading. Really almost died. Level 41, meanwhile. So, like I was saying, pretty much every game that had a massive impact on me, they would need an emulator for. They would also likely disappoint at this stage. I do agree about it. Let's say the latest 90s and early 2000s was the glory times for games. So great stuff and the modern crap that has seeped into games didn't exist. It's very hard nowadays to find, like, you know, despite so many games there is existing. This champ over there championed me like that. That's so sad. It's like very hard to find a game that really like getting all this, touching all the strings that need to touch. Like, I'm talking about myself here. I'm enjoying a lot of variety of games. But are they like 100% like 10 out of 10 for me? Not always. Most time not. They really struggle to find a truly great range, almost all disappointed in some way. Like, Slay's Spire is like very close to like literally 10 out of 10. Altars were like very good, but like now like I'm thinking about critically about this. There's some stuff that could be making way better at them, and it's not exactly 10 out of 10. I did give the 10 out of 10 to when I played it, Horizon Zero Dawn. But now I'm thinking again about this, and maybe it was 9. After all, maybe there are some critical things that I would like to be better. It's also greatly dependent on your mood, you know. Like one day something's at 10, and you're coming back to it years after, and you know what, it's just not ticking with you that much. Or on the contrary, it's just not ticking with you much right now, but you back into it after some time and do it. Like, it is a great game. You're just in that kind of mood to enjoy it. We're not using my minions here at all.
Ready.
Summon the plebs. I'm still not getting why we're summoning 4 minions here instead of. We got +3 minions here. No, it's saying +2. It's saying one original guy and +2. It's not gonna make 4. Alright. Oh, this guy is so fucking bad. I cannot really face tank him much.
I have no energy left.
They're saying we were doing like way better on my mana, but we're still running out of mana periodically. There we go. Is that? Is that? Well, didn't get much of vital connection out of this. Still the damage almost there. The chronic allies just get 500,000 damage on that boss fight. And there is like 200 from my spirit seeing, which is a talent. Right. There's more blizzard here. They even want a blizzard here. You know, I just realized I don't want a blizzard. Oh my god, I don't want a blizzard. Okay, I can craft the blizzard with the projectiles, so. But maybe I don't really want the blizzard as a blizzard. I have 5 slot blizzards already. Welcome, Iron Mask. Greetings, mate. Welcome. Less than 24 hours before the flight. So like it's probably like last time we're talking in a while here. I would like to wish you a safe journey and have a great fun abroad. I meant to say it yesterday, but like my memory and attention span. So yeah, like the most important thing, like stay safe. All right. Barrier vitality. I need determination. Over here. Let's go this way. Thanks, Dilly helped me wake up in 4 or 5 hours. They have a summertime here, alright. I went to bed in 3 AM, like looking at the clock, like 3 AM. They're like blinking, and it's like in 4 AM. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, nobody told me there was a summertime thing happening. Honestly, they're supposed to remove summertime already, like for a couple of years from now, so they just the legislation was there. They never like voted for it, and I don't know. My grandma never. Her true time was summertime, like, so she never was switching the clock back to winter time, like, ever, you know. I was mocking her about this, like, on a daily basis, but now I was thinking she was onto something. Okay, I need to switch my gift rewards. So we don't want a blizzard here. What you want is divine modifier with projectiles. Okay, let's roll with that divine projectiles modifier. I'm still trying to get evasion on this with divine property, which would be like really good for my survivability. So New South Wales and Victoria have it over here, but Queensland scrapped it after the many complaints. Like, I think they started talking about it, like, to scrapping it altogether, even before the war started, to be honest. As we're already like 4 years in the war. It's already 5th year. And it's just like never been voted. We're just gonna put this into storage. Something interesting. Keep sleeping in, yeah. Physical damage modifier. Not on this build. Well, when I was younger as like a year ago, I adjusting to summer winter times just didn't like it's happened something like automatically in my brain. It's just like, you know, one time like you're waking up and then you just like instantly adjust into to the clock. It was not a problem. Today it was a problem. I was so confused. Thus we started the stream later by 1 hour. Just the age. It's not a pleasant thing. I wonder how, yeah, if there's any statistic between older people and younger people about the summer winter time thing. Like I say, I always like was so strange for my grandma's who never changed the clock. Alright, it just like was so strange. I couldn't get it. But I mean, she used to wake up at the same time, feed her like do stuff around house and outside of house, like feed the animals. We have pigs, cow, horse, chickens. All that loudly things. Dogs, cats. So you know, like back in the village, you really like need to wake up when the sun is rising, which is very often 5 a.m. something. You gave it always on a DST. Dude, my previous cat, like, he just like he would sleep fucking whole day, only to like be super active at night and not getting me like any sleep at all. Richard, on the other hand, has some stance. He's sleeping during the day and sleeping during the night. Very sensitive, if you ask me. So sad that the DPS meter. Philip always tries to wake me up for breakfast 1 hour before my alarms go off. Well, okay, that's a cat for you. I mean, Richard also doing something like that. Not often, because there's some other family members who can wake up earlier than me. Congratulations, of course, you grant Ma onto something. She was right not to listen to her young buck. Well, it's just like, you know, when you need to do like all your housework and there is a schedule for it, it's like way easier to wake up all the time at the same time. Also, like she like, you know, she would need to go to work, all right, and she would need like to adjust her like thinking about like, you know, okay, it's the summertime or winter time, so our clock is like one hour ahead of everything. So she would need like to include this calculation as going to work. When going to work, I was like, that's the part I didn't understand. Like, come on. And it's not like we had like only one clock or anything. There was like a bunch of clocks in the house, you know, and they all were in the summertime, basically. Well, I don't think it's needed, so now I'm older, and I myself don't think it's needed. They kind of give us like a lot of justification for it, but it's a total bullshit. Like back in the Soviet Union, they were controlling the power and electricity grid, alright, consumption, with the summertime and stuff. Resistance to conditions, resistance to nearby damage, resistance to far away damage minus 50. Okay, I don't think I like this one much. Find the first relic. Let's say it. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Got him. Find someone to purify the relic. Purification, that's what they do. Use fire. Okay, the tooltip showing the right numbers here. The locals have villagers to manage and kingdom to conquer. Good luck, mate. Have fun. Have fun. Show those plebs to the true lordship, right? To the true lords here. Pleb serfs, I guess. Protect the ritual. What kind of ritual? You just throwing some purple shit on me, this ritual. A blizzard having the same damage as my lightning beam? I'll take it. This is exactly desired result. Take out the large torturer. This mission taking a while. The boss managed to be a knight in Kingdom Come. Now I'm gonna become a king. My social ascension has no limit. If you want ascension, mate, try the ascension, slay the spire. Ascend the spire. That's the true ascension. This guy like really trying to run away from me, Gilbert. I'm really not satisfied with the clean speed for this bigger guys.
Fails me.
It'd be so much faster. The treacherous rain was killing them so much faster, and we're not even like on Armageddon difficulty, Calamity Armageddon, Apocalypse. Okay, Apocalypse. Almost the same. 1.5 million from a pets. That's not bad. They're done something again. Yeah. So they're really like pulling their weight here. Vermin damage, elite resistance, man, I already have something like this. Okay, projectiles. We need divine projectiles here. 9. 9. Like, what the fuck is this rolls? There's third chest that I don't find in anything that I need. So I kinda want to climb the difficulty a little bit, but I kinda can't. I don't know. Looking like how we're struggling with this guy. They still have like some potential. How much vital connection deal? 3 millions. Well, it's still decent enough, I would say so. Decent enough to keep it. Like, there's no way I can get like that extra projectile, can we? Electrical damage. Maybe can be rerolled. Like this one over here, reduction costs and a greater area of effect. I think we can replace it with the projectiles if we can. If we have like double projectiles over here, well, that will be good. That'll be good. What we should like look at? With enchantments. Okay, portal. Vital connection. Premonition. Transcendence. Upon activation, reduce the cost by 100% and increase the attack by 10 for 6 seconds, but the cooldown required for skill is increased by 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work, is it? Something telling me it's not. We're just selling this one as well. So what we have here is what we add in extra. Chance to restore mana for 60%. Let's go and replace the chance to restore mana with other junk. Let's get it energy also almost there. Oh, that's nice. So energy gain instead of energy gain. Let's put that ultimate enchantment. Do we have ultimate enchantment too? Ultimate enchantment 1. Ultimate enchantment 2. Oh my god, it's not there yet. Okay, well, no mind. Waiting until we get the ultimate enchantment 2 there. So this got me like the loyalty for Worm. Has 0 loyalty before. I have 5. As I not really do much here. Bonus increased damage dealt by summons. Increased damage dealt when hit points slow. Don't think we're gonna be wanting any of those. Prevent fire resistance. Already got this. Loyalty. So let's tribute ingredients into gold. Ingredients color. Let's go there. Almost level 42. So like I imagine we're gonna get level 50 today, and even like maybe finishing my ancestral guy, which is like on 60. Why there is no map here? This is strange. didn't analyze much of a damage there, did we? What's that? Definitely no minimap. Dead end. Persist to summon. You get like some bonus summon from somewhere, fucking where. This is the talent sync. Is it a talent sync? So we have this marching spirit. Alright. Maybe I did misinterpret marching spirit altogether. So it's saying the oracle is followed by the ethereal entity that fights with the range attacks, dealing damage, earn marks. And an additional entity is gained when a next summoning once the maximum number of marks is reached. So that's what it is. That's why we get an extra minions, because we get like 200 marks over here in Martian Spirits. So now they're gonna summon 3 of them. Dude, that was so misleading. This description is so bloody bad. I was like wondering. It was not a bug, chat. It was intended outcome, but it's like I was under impression I'm gonna be summoning an additional entity. Like it's saying oracle followed by a serial entity. All right, this fights with a range attack. Dealing damage, earn a marks, and an additional entity is gained when the next summoning once the maximum numbers of marks is reached. Right, so I thought I was under the impression when you reach the maximum marks, you're gonna get like a extra ethereal entity that's spinning around you, but I never get anyone. So when I start thinking, and there was like the word summon in here in the description, so like next time like you summoning, you get like extra summon when you have like 200 marks on this. All right, so it's like it's really decent damage here, but it's also summon the stuff for you, getting you extra 1 summon. All right, and it's gonna get like reaching threshold more quickly. So we have like, multiple summons to summon. That's definitely good for summoning build. Alright, anyway. So we figure out that one. I'm impressed by himself that I actually managed to do it. Those guys doing like so much damage. But it's just like why I'm not going to next difficulty because of this. Random elites like almost killing me. I don't know where to go. I really don't know where to go. This way? No, like no map. Then they can kinda interrupt you too. It's disgusting. Even if you're evading, it's just too much for it. The interruption after fucking interruption. What the hell? So not because it's specifically states you get a new entity when you summon, right? So it's trying to power to the summon. Also, it's called to power to an ethereal entity, and the extra summon is just an entity because there's a multiple summon times. I would think like you until I read that this activates on the next summon rather than just be killing hitting 200 mobs. Yeah, I mean, they can word it better, right? They can just saying you get an extra summon, right? There's no reason to use entity word, confusing it in ethereal entity with summon entity. I mean, they kind of didn't done anything bad with this, alright? But it could be like worded like way better, alright? You need to count on typical gamer, not reading this stuff. Yeah, like I got my suspicions the moment like I realized we're not actually summoning this any rotating skull over there, so like then I saw that summon word, summoned entity. I'm going to kill a couple more bad guys. But you know, you never know with this game. It could be a bot too. So that's why, like, you know, the moment you get in one bug or something, you became more inclined to think about it's actually a bug, and not looking like that farther ahead of. Spinning to win. It's like removing. Look at the blizzard damage. It's like not even close to, like, you know, previous map and previous map. The damage was kind of similar to my lightning beam. Now like we're killing everything from a range. The blizzard doesn't have like time to shine here. So yeah, the worst entity is fine, but they have to account for the fact that most gamers are fools. But let's say action RPG probably attracts people that like to think a bit earlier to builds. And then totally skipping campaign? Not even reading what it's about? This is like, you know, the contradiction of like action RPG player. You're skipping like whole campaign and stuff. And all of this like lore documents like we have in Grim Dawn, for example. But we also need to read carefully about the build and test things. What the fuck they doing? What the hell is this? What is this? Praise be the sun? Dude, I'm so what the hell is this going? This is some fucking second bloody flash mob. Do you ever have like the people behaving like this in your game?
Ready to unchain my powers.
Oh my god, like I don't know words. I think that's the first time I see like this bloody behavior like this. Before that, they just like walking normally. The campaign does not help you build. That's true indeed, but you know the whole mentality, like you jump in an action RPG, like for a first time, you professional action RPG player, you just like skip campaign, every dialogue. I saw people playing like that a lot. Building like a lot need to be read a lot and testing a lot. That's the thing. Something like the description is always, even in good games like Grim Dawn, description is always not always like can give you a full picture what a skill can do, alright, or can't do, or give you some false impressions, for example. So it's like it really needed to be tested like a lot of times. The Microsoft recently brought the Microsoft Memento Mori recently brought a point about Savage, I do believe, which is like a two-handed skill, but you can use it like it was adding the points on some one-handed weapon, and it apparently was able to use with that specific weapon as one-handed weapon skill or something. Just like was absolutely like, you know, something you never think of by reading a skill description. It's like specifically saying that it's two-handed skill. Equipment talent, ingredient color. So equipment talent could be good for us. We're looking for energy and determination. Still doing the calamity one. I think the previous map like went better in terms of killing. How have we done actually? Like 11 millions on laser beam, lightning beam. Almost million on pets, but Blizzard's just really far behind. So by speaking of the issue price and skills, descriptions are do it in English as a second language. So Ekor as a French and you're Ukrainian, so it generally seems to have a better idea of what the skills might do, but also agree it's going to be like awarded more simply. Don't refer to an entity, just let's say the skill gives stock to the empower your next summon skills, but also you do get fixated on your first interpretation of something, often with very little information to back it up. But I mean, that's like so much human made, like the first impression matter, alright? Only then, like when you playing it, understanding that it's actually not working as you think it's working, you start to think about it. Why it's not working like that? Sometimes you just don't care, but oh my god, I hate this map. The sound effects in this map is just awful. We thought this was a good idea. To have like some robotic scum banging some other robotic scum in some factory settings. There we go. We're doing it again. Those guys saved. Fairly hidden from me, but not for too long. Grab the chest because I can. Go in the right direction. Good. So those guys can spin to win, but I'm standing. I have a lot of evasion. No problem at all. Okay, so we got my reinforcement on 100% here. So we're getting like 7,500 health, which is like still not even close to my previous character, which is like was running like something 14k. And I want that number for this chick as well. Divine Fragment. Not, never mind. Just a normal one. Like, how is this sound even relevant to this map? I don't know. I also have known sounds than this. You know, something that's just a studio, so for every good idea they have a baffling one. A lot of the game is well put together, but it has such serious deficiencies. It's hard to understand how they didn't see them. At this point, they should not be making such mistakes. Makes them seems like a B-tier devs. It's like, you know, when you're writing something, like just a normal analogy about writing some documents, for example. Right, you're working on your thesis or like article or whatever. You're reading and rereading it, all right. So you know how it sounds like all right in your mind, but there's like so much like some kind of grammar mistakes. Like you're missing a word here and there. Like you should have the word there, but you explicitly miss it, and when you like read it, it's there in your mind, but it's not. What I meant to say is like hard to realize you missing something, and it's need like need a third person perspective, right? When you're developing something, it's hard for yourself to understand that, like you know, to see the error. It's always need to be that. That's why there's like back in the days people were doing proper quality assurance and beta testing thing, but since like early access, they're using like just unprofessional users as the beta testers. And it's not always working good. Oh my god, someone's killing him. Fools, stop it.
I can't.
Okay, we kill the healer. But they went through the early access and had demo, right? The whole point of that was to point out blind spots, right? Eternal testing dies like 20 years ago, mate. It was sticking a little bit longer here, you know. So when I was still in university, there was such a thing as quality assurance. A bunch of like, you know, like we were doing software development. A lot of our guys were doing, like they were teaching us also in university how to do a proper quality assurance, how to prepare tests for everything, all that shit. So yeah, I would also argue that presented feedback from the gamers who play RPGs should be like valuable. True indeed, true indeed. But like sometimes also gamers, okay, gamers or developers, I don't know, some of them there's a lot of ideas, and some of those ideas need to be compromised on it from both parties. Like, you know. For example, they probably should not go for a story at all, right? They should have concentrated on making the end game better. But maybe there was some idea about, like, you know, proper RPG should have a story. If it's like bullshit, they should still have a story mode, and they went with this. I think if they concentrated on one part, like his own story, on end game, right, that could be like much better time spent and a much better game. The game seems to be like one of the few areas where testing does not occur. If I do any major change or update in my job, it will be tested. It was like occurring like a long time ago, when I was still in the university. Alright, it was a serious business. Drink soup and survive. What do you mean, drink soup and survive? What do you mean by that? Oh wait. Survive? Didn't survive. How do you supposed to survive? This is fucking Dota affect. Talk to him. What the fuck, game? Oh my god, worst shit ever. So we're getting a heal from this? No, we don't get a heal from this. So we're just getting hit.
My strength. Getting ready.
That's fun fucking soup left. Okay, so in my opinion, like, I would like rather have a good campaign and no end game. Just give me plenty of builds to try. That's fun in my opinion, and not spend hours on end making an existing build a few % better when the final boss is already dead. To make end game relevant, you have to provide more real content and changes at some point and add it to the campaign. That's super skill in me. Why are we even having this this shitty game here? Why oh why? There's like some trick like about this dot damage.
My powers need more, not yet.
Like taking this, gonna decrease the damage from a soup. Doesn't look like it's doing anything. We just like drink it fast.
I need to not yet. I must prepare.
Okay, fuck. I don't get it, this class. Like, it just felt not very good.
Repent to the power of the Kaito-Durkin.
Well, 43. Like you were saying, Microsoft, that escort missions are worst part of the campaign. They weren't. Those missions that when you turn in the kind of puzzle thing, right? Like when you direct the laser, and it's so bloody long, and you're like doing basically nothing by directing the laser. That's like totally pointless. It's like just half-assed mechanic. They should like not even been here. Got it. This end game's practically and rigorous because it's out absolutely nothing you haven't already seen. So it's like literally a hamster wheel with no real reason to it. Let's go fight the boss I already killed. In the campaign. This time it dies in 5 seconds instead of 15. 15 minutes, mate. You mean 15 minutes? Oh, there's ultimate enchantment. Material. Should have took that ultimate enchantment too. You can at least dispose them and build in the through the Benedictor. Don't reach it level 5 yet with it. Oracle can one second the main bosses, like with the build that have some cheating power to it, right? With the wall, whatever it's called. Wall of Flame, wall of Lightning. Yeah, 80 million DPS. Well, again, it's like there's no balancing to builds, and I'm suspecting that 18 million DPS is something that actually happened by mistake. Like, you know, they just make it some numbers over there. Go make mistake in some calculation for the damage there. And it's just happening. It's been there with last epoch, if you remember, too early on. There was like particularly on a new class when some skill was overperforming because like there was they put the dot a little bit closer instead of putting it farther away in the big number or something. So that the skill was dealing 10x damage instead of like doing what they designed it to do it. Could be the same thing happening with that Oracle skill. Because that's not normal. Well, we're doing the normal builds. No cheating. Okay, ultimate enchantment. We need to get some points into that. So that's gonna convert it into stuff. It's also all gonna convert it. Pale Dragon, Sync. Have bonus projectile. I can. Well, I don't think I can use that. Reinforcement 4. Get out of here. What gun and gear we have here? Defense, speed, and that's we don't really care about. Okay, there's determination, mental superiority. Mental superiority is not good, right? This barrier not doing much for me. We want arcane instability, but mental superiority? I don't think it's doing much. Where's mental superiority to? Damage 40. While the barrier is active, damage increase are not going to control effects inflict mental damage over time, so enemy affected. So like, yeah, that's like... We don't really care. 40% damage is big, like really big. But most of the time we don't have barrier. And it replenishes itself like super slow. So we haven't been into barrier itself. Determination on the other hand, that's a skill we want. Alright, you channeling, you doing more damage, you have more armor for survival. So that's looking good, but what we're missing ice damage here. So we have like attack bonus already on it. Alright. The previous one have summon damage, critical damage, bonus gold gain, ice damage. So this one have energy regen, attack bonus. Block damage, we don't care about it. Electricity damage. Damage over time. So we just get the ice damage here. Instead damage over time. Vitality, instant determination. This is giving out. Want the junk. Okay, that's some big damage incoming here. She need to go in the roll. Like my money is like a little bit. I have a problem with this. I have a problem with the gold. All of a sudden. I don't know. It's rolling costing quite a lot here. Damage over time is like 10k. So we need ice damage. Actually, should target at 25k here. Put it over here. Going to 2688 DPS. The damage, cooldown reduction. The damage is also not bad, technically speaking. We're gonna roll for all money here. 38. That's fucking ridiculous. So I'm only sure. So it had so good. I had so good stuff: electrical percentage, damage bonus percentage, crit chance, and critical damage. Only issue was base damage was 1200. Something when not was like 1300 range. Still did more damage than anything else to do. Yeah, percentages that add in like a really big stuff made. Fuck, like this gold. Ice damage, okay. So 26,888. 30k. It's like 4k extra damage. So it's like extra 18%. It's like very good, and it's have like my determination over here. So it's like perfect stuff for me. Like I don't think I'm ever gonna be replacing this one. Energy regenerative, which we like really need. So determination went up. Let's get this points up over here. This points up over here. Our talents determination is on that much. On 2, bonus damage 10 when you channel in. And armor plus 3. A little bit more survivability for me. Alright, we want energy now on 3. Somehow. And what we're doing is Grand Benedictor here. It's giving energy and energy. Okay, energy is almost there, so it's gonna be getting much better. So basically, for this stuff, I can go and do like memory list here, right? I can do memory list on this. We want Blizzard with projectile. That's what we want on this. Most likely. It's most likely. So I want the extra projectile on Blizzard. So equipment talent. Gift customization. So if you go over here, right, if I go equipment, right, we have loot quality, divine, equipment stats, evasion, slot equipment, okay, talent. Right, so we can look for a specific talent over here. But we only can roll for 2, damn it. That was just... Determination, oracle, mental capacity. Like, I want that evasion. But I also want the proper talents on this. Right, arcane stability. Also like a really good one to have. Anyway. What do we have that's gonna improve me? Permanent gain an additional slot for tribute wall. So I don't think I care about any of those things, right? Don't think I care about any about this. Volcanic lava stone. So whatever, just do whatever we can do here. Right, like didn't look much on the numbers here. Blizzard is there, light and beam. So light and beam now I'm gonna do like more stuff here. Like we improve our damage quite a bit. So I should see like more damage spread over here between Blizzard and light and beam. The Vermin is a level of 46 now. Far ahead at my Oven level. I do have a helmet with XP. That guy was dying hard. Going the right way? Seems like it. All these people is the loot. Extra loot. Follow the Oracle. Where she is? Where she fucking went? Follow the Oracle, but where she is? Did you saw where the bitch went? Okay. There's here exclamation marks here. Just stay in there, face tank and boost. Talk to the Oracle, okay. Tell me about your amazing power face tanking. Protect the ritual for 2 minutes. Oh, that's my favorite part, is it? Let's just stay in one place and doing protection. Protection racket. Did you heard about rumors of Star Wars Jedi? The third game been in development. Well, like we all had our suspicions, obviously. It's been like quite a time since Survivor. It actually was such a great game. drop that fucking cosmetic items. Make it like more action in terms of more Souls-like in terms of giving more fights instead of like Metroidvania element. And make it Metroidvania element more rewarding. Also, I'm not expecting to be able to play it on my current PC. Just summon the minions. The Blizzard's not hitting anything, it's just like killing the stuff with my laser faster away than Blizzard can. Yeah. Not benefiting from his damage. Talk to the Oracle. Okay, that was a short map. And this guy's also should be easy, just stay farther away. And do evasion business.
I need time. My powers, the passenger can help me.
I'm not sure like what hit me there, like literally there was nothing and then suddenly we took a damage. Was dead. So 8 million and a half and well, almost 9 millions and 4 millions, so half less. But then again we're killing a lot of enemies from far away. It's kinda really hard to tell if this did what it did. Should have taken that ultimate enchantment. Maybe it was ultimate enchantment too. So I really want to test this. To add the ultimate enchantment to this. I feel like it'll be like another big DPS jump. Anyway, progressing today faster, like, you know, taking less time sorting out things. Permanent gain additional slot for Tribute World. We don't need it now. And unfortunately it's not saving between the characters, all the tributes and Tribute Worlds. It's only specific for the current character. So you're gonna go for an X build, you need to do all this the same. And those tributes actually not giving you anything when you already have the stuff you want to have. Reach the city. Set a DPS sync. Okay, you know, I just realized one thing. We were talking about Titan Quest 2 for next month and stuff. I totally forgot that there's a Grim Dawn DLC coming next month as well. Alright. I believe it's next month. Prove me wrong. Well, potential could be next month. Potentially could be next month. Sabotage. Sabotage. So explain how you have time for the boss. But the boss, I don't have time. That's the thing, man. I don't have a time for anything. Like literally for bloody anything. Like every month, there is more games that I didn't try, didn't play. Just getting there in the wish list and to-do list that I actually played, and I'm spending this like bloody 8-10 hours on all of this. We really need to start like doing this like only campaign for RPG games, like, you know, like we did with Jedi. What's it even called? Jedi Outlaws, Star Wars Outlaws, not the Jedi. It actually was fun, you know what? Doing only campaign. There was something that didn't scale properly in the end mission, specifically my sheep. It's hard to do some battles with it. But instead of spending like 70 hours on typical RPG game, we spend like something around 12, 14. And I had a great time, you know. But there are some games that you like really literally need to go like and do everything. Like Witcher 3, for example. The Pathfinder, absolutely. Kingdom Come Deliverance, for example. Okay, 3 and 5 hours until I have to be up. Must try to sleep. Next time you see me, I'll be saying hi from Japan. Take care, Aaron Musk. Get some rest. Be safe. Have some fun. A lot of fun. This is your trip. Cheers, mate. Talk to the Oracle, and that Oracle is like miles away. Did she not predict I will be here? I'll get close to this. I'm not impressed about this Oracle powers, to be honest. Power of precognition, non-existent. I just want to mess it up with me. Just want to mess up with me. The village is under attack, hurry! We've been into the village. It wasn't a village at all. It was a ploy. Cannon plot about... Yeah, anyway. They really could have like easy concentrate on campaign or concentrate on endgame. But not on both. Should have, I mean. This is like, you know, this is the worst part of having listened to community. Because, like, there's a major... I bet there are a lot of people who are saying endgame's a god. People who came from Path of Exile and stuff, not realizing that, like, you know, it's really hard to get a quality endgame if you didn't spend like 10 years developing the game, like, you know, with season and season and season. That's how Path of Exile endgame came to be as good as it is. There's obviously people who say the campaign is a god. Alright, then I decided to do both. And I don't think this was a good decision. So I really hope the Titan Quest devs concentrated on the campaign right now. Right, there's some talk about endgame, and like you see, you go in on the Twitter page, they were posting like some news, well, not daily, but every time they posting, you're reading through the comments, and there's like always like some guy or two or three, or way more than two or three, saying about like, where's end game? Like, I mean, I want to end game, please end game this, end game that. And you know, Jesus Christ. Right, I even like got like an argument with one guy there. He was saying this shit about an end game and stuff. That it must be, and the campaign is just like something to skip. Yeah, I mean, like me. It don't mean like I'm not very conflicting guy at all, but it's just get to me, like. But honestly, I really wish the Titan Quest would not like even go into endgame at all. Concentrate on the campaign, getting more, maybe bring the difficulties back. All right, with the different loot and different bosses to fight on the difficulty, and then the more DLCs, obviously. More DLCs, more classes to play. So the game shaping up as good as it is right now. Here's more. Wait, more in the chimeras. I don't even summon in my summons anymore. I need to talk to this guy again. Bless you, thank you so much for saving us. There was enough talent how many of the Dragonkin would have killed, or worse, if we hadn't been here. I don't care. Okay, this hill is actually died. A boss died pretty fast. Like really fast. Have ultimate enchantment. So difficulty was that it changes each time. That would be better as with more classes. So dev time's finite, and time spent on end games, which are almost always bad, is a waste. Alright? Almost always bad. Like, you need to work continuously on end game. You need to release the seasons over and over, and getting the best part of the season, like Path of Exile did, and incorporated them into game mechanic. So it's like very long, tedious process, and it's already like the Path of Exile have such a big head start on it than anyone else. So obviously people are gonna be coming from that and complaining about it, and not gonna be liking the just the end game that some other like team's gonna be developing for not so long as 10 years. Six level away from level 50. Well, the Titan Quest team already wasted time on that character creation tool. Alright, so you like, literally can go and create your own character sync. Like, why? It's like, they literally spent something like 2 months or something on this. It was like a really big waste, in my opinion. Instead of like getting to a new class. Okay, we're level 100 in courage. Alright, so chance to deal an instant kill to enemies hit when their hit points low. Chance 10. Grants a temporary damage bonus when damage is taken. Epic stacks 2%. Increases the chance to block and grants a temporary attack bonus when every time successfully blocked. So we're gonna go with block here. We need that survivability. Right, so we're looking at the block chance. It's 25%. Block damage. Block damage, 1500. So it's not really that much. Right, compared to 27 evasion, which is block everything. Right, it's not really that much. But you can work on that. Alright, you can work on that. Especially if you have a proper class too. Like, this is like ridiculous. Oh my god, this is just ridiculous, this city. So what else you want to improve? Cannot go higher than this. Quality of healing, increase damage dealt when hit points is high, boost elemental resistance. Because armor and barrier. Don't care about area, maximum hit points and maximum energy. I feel like maximum energy is more to my liking, just damage dealt to faraway enemies. Right, get that maximum energy. Vermin almost level 100. Exploration, determination, defense, and control. Right. So one determination here. Extra point to determination. Obviously. Our determination on 3 and okay. I mean, yeah. We have like already that much determination. Maybe we don't want determination on the vermin. We still have like a lot of fragments to go. Necrosoft saying can almost guarantee that like this game it will have an end game, just to say it has that feature. It will not be flashed in a way that long term is interesting. So everyone clamoring for it would play it long term. Is simply would not play it, yeah, long term. It's simply a waste of resources, much like against. The campaign is so bad that here's all the time could have been spent buffing it. So I don't understand why continuously merging improvements to an existing build seems to be better than an entirely new build. Because it's a gambling, mate. Alright, we talk about this, right? even in a passive exile, it's a form of gambling. And a lot of people are fond of gambling. Right, it's just that. It's just bad thing that a lot of people like it. It's like why asking people why they smoke or why they drink or something. All right, like, especially about smoking. Gambling, that's a thing. That's addiction. A lot of people liking it. Like I said, I don't have like any grievance about end game in terms if they concentrate on this and they just were going and doing only end game. I think they could do like something good with this. Right, the game has some good systems, some good elements that I really like, and then we're talking about quality of life things, right? They definitely like quality of life. They definitely need more storage space. Because like I'm like throwing away a majority of stuff, which I could have actually take and use for other characters, for other builds. So there's that. Last people done a better job with that regards. It's probably one of the games that managing the storage is have good enough storage management without you needing to buy like anything extra. Like obviously Path of Exile has the best storage management, but you need to buy like a bunch of extra stuff from them. You have that. Fire the two catapults. One catapult fired. Do not reset the damage here again. It really will just cost you the extra bucks. Actually, 10% we don't have it beat with unlimited free storage. You mean what? I mean, okay, unlimited free storage. You mean the Grim Dawn's stash or like Titan Crest Vault? Okay, yeah, well. I mean about like generally making it managing your loot from a game itself, alright, without using any external vault programs. Okay, just do the jump on my pads here. You're killing stuff. You're sure it didn't cross, so likely get a vault very early on. So who cares, it's external. Some of those apps can be used while the game is running. So what is this yellow glowing thing that carries your mana bar? That's a special thing called vision, right? Like some characters, you mean this one, right? Some characters have the abilities when you activate it with press of E button. So for Oracle, it's called a vision. Consume 50 vision to point to boost the next skills and reduces energy cost. So every skill has the visual version of it. So this one just gives you an extra laser. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, class power. You can stop saying. Kind of like a wild version of a skill in Path of Exile. Well, a different. Okay, so a different class have a different class power. Like a Predator Tracker, for example, it has a mark power. Basically, it can like one-shot weak enemies if you mark them. But then you one-shot them like anyway with normal skills, so it just wasn't like that useful. It's also restore your mana, but again, most of the stuff dying before you can use that mark to restore your mana, so it wasn't that useful. For the Vision and Oracle, I think it's probably the best class skill so far, but we didn't play the two other classes to say with definite surety.
Repent the power of the Dragonkin.
And you're getting this yellow bar by attacking. That's another thing to say, I guess. Solve the riddle. Solve the riddle. Absolutely disgusting. We're just like pressing the buttons here. That was another one. Nice. Do we have like more things to press? I don't see anything more to press. Do we have any change happening over here? If there's any change happening, I don't see them either. Okay, there's torches over here. There's the torches. This one they have torches. This one doesn't have torch. There we go. There we go, chat. Easy. But apparently we haven't explored this area before. Let me get to that dragon thing. So this could be like 20 XP for my... 20 XP for my city. No, we saw this one, okay. That's a no XP. Already used that. I'm gonna do like a little bit of exploration. Like very fast. Want to figure out like what we're missing in this map. Okay, there it is. Do we have any city XP here? I don't see any. Let's go into a portal. Maybe there's near the portal, but... whatever. Somehow we didn't explore this particular part of the campaign. I mean, it's already was like... not really exactly the ending of the campaign. Okay, it's lava map, so it was like the end of the campaign. Really not it. But this dragoness have such a hard time to aim at me. poor creature. Divine. There's a blizzard with some projectiles over here. I think just taking it, but what about this one? Oracle, Shield of Oracle. Metal Superiority. I don't care. I don't really want Shield of Oracle. Choose this blizzard. Let's put it over here. It's potentially stuff I can put on my enchantment thing. You're getting close to the final boss here. Surprisingly fast. But let's think if you do need enchantment here or not. If you want enchantment, you want it like to be higher tier. Energy almost there. So technique. Do you even care about technique? Okay, hold it. No. This I could do. Okay, let's have evasion plus 3% extra evasion. Some energy regen, reflexes. Toxic resistance, bonus movement speed. Movement speed is important. I think we can work with that. Let's have energy too. Very good, very good. Maximum energy minus 30, a healing receive, and electrical resistance. So we have health. Okay, our mental superiority also good, but I can put it mental superiority on 1. And get energy, extra energy on 1 too. Alright, we don't need... Oh no, we don't care about mental superiority, never mind. Never mind. We want our arcane stability. Never mind. So this is potential upgrade. Exploration for helmet. Never. A bit of sneezing here. Someone talking about me must. Okay, new gear. So we have like more reflexes by 3. Okay, my exploration. I don't really care about exploration, so it's not the stuff, but alright, evasion is good. So losing toxic resistance, which I don't really care. Can roll that electrical resistance for something. Let's go and do a rolling. A gamble. What is gold? Sounds not that bad, so. Bonus hit points 10%. That's not really that big, so. Can I get like flat hit points over here? Bonus percentage. So I cannot get flat, but I gotta get armor here. You can receive physical damage. Guess I just take in this percentage over here. And be glad we have those. Oh no, you can't have a maximum hit points, what? Honey? Okay, percentage in that case will be not really that great. Oh, okay, because I already have it, never mind. Yeah, I already have maximum. So 69 hundreds, 76 hundreds. That's a big boost. So this one is not needed anymore. Loosen that movement speed, but who cares? Vermin damage, elite resistance, elite damage. This also could be good. And this one. So we lose in maximum energy, healing, receive electrical resistance. We already have hit points here, right? I feel like a maximum energy will be good. So the energy over here gonna get me this maximum energy plus 50 here. But also having maximum energy on your gear feels like a good thing. Have bonus hit points. Let's try this instead of sword damage. Maximum energy. Can go to 37 there. Bonus armors is also good. How much of bonus armor is it gonna give me? That's the question. So we have 43 reduction. 8300 health. 47 reduction. That's a decent chunk of it. It's a decent chunk. 47. 43. Like 4%. I was like really better to roll on energy over here. Benedictor is still stuck on energy here. 97. So not really getting that extra third point into energy. Not yet. Got 1 point from a Vermin, 2 from Gear, 2 from Grand Benedictor. So I need to get 3 from Grand Benedictor over here, and I can put it this one into Determination. Just like very close to that. Okay, that's still a good upgrade. Get more survivability. Literally went from 6900 health to 8300 health. Alright. And let's make my reinforcements better. Like, yeah, 10% of extra health. Dude, look at her, like. She getting more and more menacing. Alright. Grid fragments. There's a bunch of projectiles over here into ultimate enchantment. Reinforcement. Okay, electric wall, right? That's what people say in like killing stuff with million DPS. Get out of here, cheating skill. Ice Breath with ultimate enchantment 1. It's also ultimate enchantment 1. Draconic Ally. There's an apparition, don't care about this one. Ultimate enchantment, we do need some ultimate enchantment. Burning Spear. Can we meet this again? Overpowered. Anything useful here? Ice power into shock. Okay, we don't really need this one. Ultimate enchantment. Okay, I should get like ultimate enchantment to next round finally. But exploration, mental, let's see. Okay, ultimate enchantment. Plus 19, so we get it to mystical quality. And we can get like ultimate enchantment over here. Through the Benedictor. So instead of like this energy gain over here, we put in ultimate enchantment, which is gonna activate ultimate enchantment 2 for this guy. Oh wait, that was ultimate enchantment, not ultimate enchantment 2. Never mind, never mind. We still have a work to do with this. 227 out of 250. Okay, come on, chat. Need to pay attention. Yeah, into ultimate enchantment 2. The first version is just giving you a big cooldown on it. Okay, 3 maps and then we jump in on this guy. Ingredients into gold. I guess I couldn't go through here. Need some extra gold soon, very soon. I feel like my guy in campaign got like so much more gold than this game, this guy in end game. Need to go all the way over there. The question is, what would be the fastest, going through here or through here? So the same. Same length or something. Double trouble. Scovers. Dude, like removing this 20% extra movement speed. Oh my god, how she slowed. This is because we got a slow debuff here. This is ridiculous. Barely moving. This is ridiculous. We have a teleport, but it's not really helping that much. The life drain on the helmet, like, life drain for this build is so bad. It's like not really doing much for you. Not really. No, stop interrupting me. Let's calm. Okay. I wonder when we're gonna get like necklace. So that's like one difference. It was a campaign and this end game. We didn't got like a necklace slot yet. Did you ever get a necklace here? Playing this Nicholas drop? It was kind of like we're in the first map, and there's still no necklace. You've got to be like extra skill there. Level 45. So the worm gonna get me that extra for determination, alright. And the human is just gonna go and grab this. Reduce damage dealt to faraway enemies or reduce cooldown for dodge. Movement speed. Okay, movement speed. It's movement speed. My god, this movement speed. At 12 millions on laser. Just killing those guys from afar. The pets almost do damage. Almost. Bonus Thorn damage, attack added to Thorns, okay. I definitely get more of draconic items in endgame that I did get in campaign, so that's like another thing to mention. But again, like this necklace slot could have make my energy into tier 3 already. I have some necklace lying on my previous character that I got in campaign. I specifically didn't sold them, but that's like 2 or 3 necklaces. Wagon has a broken wheel. Protect the wagon. Win. I'm protecting the wagon. Here we come in next, finally.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
Like those pets need some settings like they have in Titan Quest and Grim Dawn to be like more aggressive or something, because they just like stay near you when there's a bunch of enemies to kill, or sometimes they just leaving you behind too. But then actually need to stay near you. There's definitely like something work need to do with about pets. The pet behavior patterns. It's like important for any game that have the pets. Is it? They have something similar in, not exactly to a degree, in Path of Exile. But it's been a while since I played the pet build. Talk to the guard. Kill the boss. Okay, well, we took that boss down like easily. Is this a sign that we need to switch? The skill cooldown, okay, so Ultimate Enchantment 1. And Ultimate Enchantment 2. Oh, good. If that's not good, just take the materials. Always can find what to do with materials. There are always uses for those. So we're going moving into extra energy here, I guess. Like, I guess we do. Increase the amount of gold earned. Enhance reflexes. 45. Agility. And a vermin. So we got this, we got energy talent. There's a chaos, vitality, and accuracy. What else they have? Bonus damage, increase damage dealt when energy is low. Damage dealt to enemy with low hit points. Inspiration, don't care. Increase damage and energy costs for core skills. Well, that's kinda hard. Periodically, the next skill usage restore a percentage of the damage dealt. So one period is 3, but I have 20% cooldown. 20 seconds cooldown. Oh, damage resistance to elements, very good. Favor, danger, dagger speed, survival. We're never gonna get to this one. Healing, technique, or silence. Charisma. Don't think we care about this one either. Damage dealt by summons. Increase damage dealt when hit points low. So base speed. Plus 10 armor 100. Significantly increase armor when a negative status effect is received. To kill an enemy, double inspiration earned from time. I don't care about that one. So what we're looking here is potentially only this. Because vermin is already there. So bonus damage when energy low. Or damage to enemy with low hit points. Let's go. It's gonna be extra ice damage and vermin damage. So it's not a bad idea. Okay, there's 2 maps before the boss fight. Before the big boss fight, the dragon boss fight. Do we go in for the bonus projectile to divine? We do. Didn't saw any divines yet. Dumb scum. Okay, this is just a tribute. So jumping in. So 5 more levels for main character. Defender camp. Didn't check out damage here. The pistol only done 7 millions. For a second. Well, the ice beam done majority of damage again. So defend camp against Dragonkin, that's something we had in the campaign. So straight out of campaign thing. Oh my god, I was like pressing the wrong button. I was like, why is that working? Wrong button made. There's more leaders. Nine? You're the leader? He's kinda elite. Got it. Head to the location of the blood challenge. Just like super far away. Like they put in this location in a place so that it's like really, even if you take the teleport, it's not gonna be like getting your any close to it. Come on, game. Summon the pests. Okay, we're in the right track. $5 million from the laser, but only 2.5 from a blizzard. I don't think we're ever gonna see blizzard overtaking the damage from a laser beam. A lightning beam, whatever. Snow beam now. Now it's a snow beam. This actually didn't change his damage randomly to the lightning since yesterday. Oh look, there's a relic we miss. Cool. Extra 50 XP for the city, nice. Sacrifice the blood. Survive. I just really need to move here? Probably not. Just stay in DPS. Actually have like enough energy regen so they can fire this beam continuously. Without like any reinitiating it. So it's really time to try the ultimate enchantment on this. The problem is that we don't have enough points into it yet to use it via Benedictor. Because Benediction is like the best way to do it. I mean, going round, spin, 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 spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Because this laser haven't been blocked by any obstacles. That's the kind of cool stuff about it. Alright, you see the rock? You cannot kite around the rock. Bring into life the famous V-Rising tactics. Or infamous, whatever. Take my reward. I did. I kill the boss now. So even greater reward. It took some time. The pet's still a 661k on him. Not bad. But like 4 million over here and 12 million over here. That's like such a big difference. Such a big difference. Projectile again. We're getting those projectiles at least. This ain't no divine, not even the next tier of projectiles. Which is a mystical, right? Okay, one more map before the big boss fight. Well, there's the big boss fight require kind of bit running for 20 minutes before we get there. But nonetheless. We also leveled 45 million, like we opened the last pieces of Ancestral Grid, by the way. Right, all the last pieces, so we have like some area to work here with. So potentially can use it to get the vital connection, the blizzard especially, to that extra projectile point. But it requires 15 extra projectiles. And we're not rolling the projectiles at all. Like we're rolling some projectiles fragment, but it's not a projectile fragment. We're getting green projectile fragment. They promised me divine projectile fragment. Divine, preferably mystical. I was forgetting the next tier of the gear. I call it here. First army. Ultimate enchantment is just normal one. Okay, there's a focus, which is good. God of encouragement. Yeah, this is like useless. Determination went extra 1 mile over here. Energy finally there. Okay, energy is finally there. Yeah, that's very important. That's very important. So energy is there, meaning that we can do something with rolling this energy stuff. So energy +1. Alright. Have +1 extra energy. From a Grand Benedictor. But if I remove it, I would not have like enough. Oh, damn it, game. Wait, if I remove it +4, I'm still not gonna be getting enough. Is that energy 2? Yeah, it's like really need one more point there. I guess like a worm getting me energy over here somewhere. Alright, this one, okay, that's a worm. Worm skill we're talking about. This is getting me energy. So I can get the chaos instead. Or vitality. Chaos or vitality. I can remove energy out of here, I can get chaos or vitality and put it as still energy over here. But we're missing determination. So now we do have that energy on 6. Alright. We do have energy at 6. The determination X bonus will be also very good. Like very good. Arcane stability. Also looking also okay-ish. Apart from damage resistance minus. Exploration will really care. So armor extra or bonus damage or vampirism of 5. Vampirism +5 is not percentage, it's just 5. Oh, okay. Okay. Not a percentage. But still increase block like here, +10%. This is also gonna be interesting, antagonistic energy. So can we get my ultimate enchantment 2? No, 227 still. Not yet there. We jump in next difficulty when you get ultimate enchantment too. Okay, that's it. Ingredient into gold. Last map before the big dragon. It's a bog area. Hopefully we're not gonna meet any frogs here. This guy over there is frog. How much is frog damage gonna deal? Almost half of my health, more than half of my health. Okay. Duly noted. I definitely don't want to get hit by that. This guy's just standing there. 2 XP. Retrieve the Dragonkin prayer seal. I just came out of that area. Frog. Never set the DPS over here. I'm just forgetting it. Like, they should open DPS. If you have DPS window open, right, and change the map, they should have stayed open. There's like no reason to close in it. Don't want to stay too close. And also mystical gear. Again, I also feel like the campaign was giving me more mystical gear. So we have like a shit ton of mystical gear, but not much of mystical fragments. I was complaining about not having mystical fragments, but mystical gear was always like the thing. I really like level 45, so you're expected to see more. The loot depended on your level, the loot tier.
I am out of
There's actually mystical divine cooldown reduction, so damn it. Oh, this is the first time I see the mystical divine here. So is there a loot filter in this game? Yes, there is. There is. If you go to option, go to UI, there's a loot filter for equipment and a loot filter for fragments. So we can set it up like the rules here. But we do an exclusion rule. So we hidden everything that is common, uncommon, rare, legendary. And except non-divine and draconic. So we always have seen that non-divine, the divine and draconic items. And also we are using it like, if you have some talents on the loot, we convert it into Benedictor thing. If you don't, or we already have like the talents max it out, we're selling it for gold. That's the same filter for fragments. Yes, very simplistic, so like, for example, we have a kind of similar structure of the loot filter in Last Epoch, right? But Last Epoch having... Well, you don't need like more complicated filter than this here. Last Epoch giving you like chance like to look for specific items, and there's like some priority rules. Right, everything that stay above have a priority compared to something that staying below. So you can do like something cool with it. Like some proper filtering. But this is doing its job, right? So let's be honest. This is doing its job. Spin to win. Like, I just realized this is a totally spin to win build. 37k DPS here. Okay, like this map Blizzard is showing is teeth. Getting like almost the same damage as the lightning beam. Okay. This guy, you cannot stay in front of him and they stun him. Yes, you can need to move. But maybe I can stay in front of him and face stun. You know what? I have like 30 evasion, 37. So that's the boss. Okay. Yeah, couldn't stay on the green shit. Too bad. Too sad. That was the very first boss you're gonna face in a campaign mode, and took me like something around 10 or something more than minutes to kill him. Do I have a pets? Already dead.
I can't anymore. Be ready.
Okay. I found the perfect distance. I'm not hitting him, he's not hitting me. We're not really hitting him there. This guy is mega annoying. And this spat's like just staying near me and dying. Oh my god, like shit. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going in. Just like killing him faster here. Emily.
I am out of breath.
Yeah, well, that's why we still have calamity difficulty. That's like limits of what can channel build do. Because you need to like stay in one place always. It's very hard to do like, DPS and running around and dodging. Right, so something like a Reign of Terror that continuously treacherous rain that continuously dealing damage, you just shoot it and forgot about it, and it's there for like 7 seconds later on in the game. 7 seconds continuously dealing DPS, proccing the blizzard and stuff, and just concentrating on dodging. Like definitely better skill for late game that channel and skill. And I mean, I do trying to get like this survivability up here, right? We got that reduction through armor 46%. We actually got a block here. Okay, block damage is not really that great, only 1k, but we're doing block chance 25, and we have 39% evasion, 39% evasion. So like, so we can stay in and do more damage, but it's not always a possibility. I could probably die like 3 times here. 3 or even 4. Increase damage dealt to enemy with low hit points. Increase damage dealt with low energy. So we're not gonna be going low energy, at least not really now. Okay, finally 2 hex fragment is actually projectiles. But then we have mystical helmet with the technique. Do we care about technique? We don't. Okay, I'll take this projectiles. Legendary, but it's something. We can start with something. 10 millions with a blizzard. Despite you spend most time of DPSing him from a distance. I guess there's a one channeling skill that probably will be good. Spin to win from Barbarian, where it's technically channeling, but you also can move in while you channeling. So we can look into that. Okay, time for boss fight. Right, fire damage to character and enemies increased by 20%. Violent gods of lava will occasionally erupt. Elite enemies periodically create pools of lava. Enemies inflict fire damage with their attacks, which is a chance to temporarily reduce incoming healing. Okay. Wait, it's went to Calamity 2 actually. What? But I didn't increase it. Oh, okay, okay, so I guess you cannot do it like lower than Calamity 2. So we're getting to the point that our Calamity 1 just got reverted by Calamity 2 over here. I guess it's fine. We can do it. We can do it. It's no problem. Reach the battlefield. Here, set this. Climb into 2, meaning we're getting 5% extra XP. Yeah, 5%. Look at it so. Help the order to vanquish Dragonkin. I make help in alright. Just watching the map and erasing them. Kill them from afar. Attack here.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
Come on, stop running away. Covert. Like, we need to take care of those guys over there. One cowardly elite. Like, those plebs are useless. They really, like, slapping each other on the cheek. Actually, we only need to kill 250 enemies. It doesn't matter where we're gonna kill them. Okay, never mind. There we go. Victory. How do we get there? We go beneath this. Almost 46. Just a couple of more enemies. Steal the loot from a Dragonkin ambushers? Oh my god. This is a perfect quest for me. Steal the loot. Yes, please. Very good. I like loot.
To catch my breath.
I need to steal the loot. Don't care about catching the breath. Come on. There we go. Give aggro to my minions. So like, if you not attack the enemy, the minion's gonna get you the aggro. But the moment you attack, you lose your, they lose the aggro, and the minions, the enemy is gonna switch you from minions to you. Oh my god. But if you haven't been attacked yet, it'll summon the minions and they just land and gonna get all the aggro. So we have some time to loot there. Yeah, so they have some aggro right now. Level up, level up, level up. It's kind of dangerous. It's giving me extra mana here. The extra mana is extremely good. Run on place. The dragon is still 3 levels ahead of me. Loot. Light. Wait, light the loot? What do you mean? Defend the stolen supplies. Okay. It's time to spin. Time to spin round, round, round. It's time for Blizzard to shine. Find the missing tracker. We actually can open the loot here. For this we need to go to the next map here. And got interrupted by the fucking meteorite. Dude, that remind me of a moment in Diablo 4. Many moments like this. You're doing this Hell Rising event or whatever they called. And then suddenly you're done, you want to deliver the fragment or whatever. You're trying to open a map or teleport or whatever. And in this split second, meteorite fall in, and you're dead.
Ready to unchain my power.
Especially like when out of potions, low health. Dude, it's happened to me so many times. Like more than 10 at least.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurcan.
More than 10. Do we even need to fight this guy over here? We don't have the snap open. Let's check out this way. Imagine there should be like some city XP somewhere here. I just go circle. Try to figure out if you can find the... Okay, there you go. The map reveal. Also extra 20 to city XP. I didn't saw any town XP here. Alright, it could be some places. Could be like over this place. So very suspicious.
I see them all.
Rescue the captured tracker. Oh, dude, like... Just shoot him? Would you?
Repent to the power of the Pythodurcan.
Okay, shoot it. Let's see there's city XP. That is, there is 50. Told you this area was very suspicious.
Face down, not high.
Find Dragonkin energy source. A totally different area. We just teleport. Almost. Almost. Just go around. summon the minions. It's a good time for them. Another corruption. So resources, resistance to conditions, resistance to nearby damage too. Okay, I don't care about that one. Maybe resistance to nearby damage is actually better. Because you usually get wrecked by nearby enemies doing nearby damage. Like getting interrupted stuff. Maybe we do want it in retrospect. The question, does it work? Because when we got like some corrupted item that increases my channeling damage by 10%, it didn't show it on the tooltip. So it actually did. We need to test it on the training dummy. Find a way to destroy this. We cannot interact with this. Maybe just like killing it. Okay, yeah. Killing the stuff nearby, just doing the damage hit. Rescues the stronghold. But resurgence stronghold. Okay, no mind. Exit stronghold? Sire. Going to stronghold. Find the arena of the Games of Valor. Should have got me like that teleport dude. They want to find the arena. Alright. Yeah, this is a better, shorter way to do it. Finally some shortcut.
Ready to unchain my powers.
Survive the Game of Valor. We did have something like this in the main campaign, didn't we? Spin.
I see them all. To the power of the Dragonkin. Getting ready.
Pressing on button, I was like, where's my double laser beam? Also, where's the Divine Companions thing? I was explaining about Benedicto stuff, but I forgot to mention, and filters, I forgot to mention that you need the Divine Companion to actually deliver this loot to Benedictor. And Divine Companion is something you can unlock via city upgrades. It's coming to loot. There's this guy that looting. $27 million, okay. But 18 million was a blizzard, so we're doing some good job there. Also have 92, almost 9300 health, thanks to the reinforcement, right? Adding up to the survivability. Also, if you die especially in the boss fight, you will not be able to gain more reinforcement. So basically losing 900 hands. Chemical elements, do we need it? Chemical elements. Okay. Full of them. Recover the materials needed for a trap. It's a trap. Like this level up is actually work. Yeah, we level up pretty fast from this 46 to 47. Well, not yet 47, but it's felt as it went in no time at all. Still offer the secondary tunnels. It's not blowing them up, just putting some chains on it. Come on, game. Divine. There. Solar candle, smoke bombs. Whatever we're doing, there's probably some reason for it. Get away. Eliminate the targets. Fortress in the deep. That's a different part of the map. So we're gonna get probably to 47 before fighting that fire dragon guy. Oh wait, like we don't have a map for this part. Interesting. I made the Dragonkin in. Minions deal 2 million damage. So there's like some city potentially XP lying around here. Somewhere. You need to pay attention. Test my powers, you fools. We have City Xperia here. Doesn't look right. Level 47, told you. I'm gonna get it before a dragon fight. Need to level up the sub, because that's giving me like extra mana. Some good stuff. Follow the beast track. There are some tracks.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin. I see them all.
Some mystical fragments as well. Very appreciated to have it. Very needed. Especially some array arrows, projectiles. Ultimate enchantment too also would be good to have.
Bow to my power. They shall not hide. Not yet.
Okay, no observation dragon yet. There it is.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
20 city XP. Yeah, we did miss like some bunch of the city XP on later maps. I was just like already playing for like almost 7 hours the campaign. We trying to finish it like on basically 4 previous streams. The campaign took me a while to finish. Like 40 hours I believe on my first character. Did we saw like any city XP over here? I don't think we did. Eliminate the Dragonkin. Eliminate the beast. Okay. Look at my sweet time killing that guy. There's a beast, but let's check out if there's any city XP lying around in this area. Doesn't look like. Okay. I bet we like missing it somewhere.
Bow to my power. Be ready.
Bet it's there, but we're missing it. Dragon almost level 50. Bring it on. Oh wait, we're going to Dragon Moon this. So it's the boss fight. Should have reset and see like DPS in the boss fight there. The minions doing nothing. Dodge, evade, evade, evade. They wanted an ultimate enchantment on him, but this laser in it. How do we supposed to fight this guy with the minions build? When they like literally not attacking him. To the Lord. Oh yeah, like that shit. Run and hide. So I can kill it very fast. Running forward. Sort of a lava eruption. Running. The minions done the damage against that normal enemies over there. It's not against the Dragon Lord. Yeah, he's just staying there doing nothing. Oh, he's fucking healing, dude. I remember this fucker. He would go and heal himself. Okay, so they're doing some damage, they can attack in the second phase here. Which is good seeing, I guess. You attack it. No, like I really don't think that the minion build can manage this guy, right? As much as I was excited to actually build the minion build in this game, which is not gonna happen, is it? Because boss is just immune to minions. 150, 60. Okay, well, yeah. I think the devs need to do something about this. Absolutely. So we need to drop him down with normal skills in order for minions to be able to get. to get their NDPS pendant. Okay, we got finally some pendant here. Divine Feathers. It's the green projectiles, dude. Come on. What about this one? Oracle... no, we need determination. One fax projectile also not gonna be working for me. Bracing cord. Okay, let's get this 5 fragments over here. So the damage is 7 millions with Lightning Beam against this boss. Then 5 millions with a Blizzard and 2 millions with a Vital Connection, which is also equal to 7 millions. And the boss, surprise surprise, had 14 millions health. And Sampin, the minions dealt actually 1 million, but we need to get boss down on the ground for minions to actually go and do that damage. So it's like, if you're playing a genuine minion build, when the minions is your main source of damage, alright, at least you need some range minions or something, because those guys were just standing and doing like no damage to him. So that was a 4th map, like one more map left for that endgame thing. And they're forcing you to get in a higher difficulty as well, so we played Calamity 1, but they forced me to play this on Calamity 2. So that's a thing to note it. So we did manage to do it. Our ultimate, obviously, work here to get Apocalypse difficulty. Be able to run this on Apocalypse. So what we got here? Energy +3, that's good. Summon Strategist, Chaos, Healing, Control. Not good for this build, overpowered, +2. Start with a junk. I started thinking if you can reroll this accuracy here. Oh, okay, you cannot reroll the pendant. So it's got accuracy, but like, it's better than not having nothing, right? That's not doing anything for me at all. Accuracy grants low chance of dealing damage that ignores hammer when the character deals damage directly. Chance 1%. 1%. 1% chance. Like, thank you but no thank you stuff. Here's a bonus projectiles, ice damage, reduce cooldown, toxic, yeah, it's not gonna work for me. Frozen assault. Briefly freeze an enemy, it's a melee thing. Overpowered, I like to overpower it here. To begin with. Is it better to have a overpowered here? RF effect and cost reduction. Cost reduction we just have it on that 15. So there's some cost reduction there. Lightning damage we also have on 16, so lightning damage we don't really need. Overpowered. How much overpowered do we have? Have overpowered on 6, so next is 7. So if I roll this one into energy reduction here, I maybe can replace it. Area of effect, I don't care about area of effect here, do we? 6. We're on 3. So yeah, I don't care about area of effect for that. Ultimate enchantment 2. Save distance. Power of ice. Energy gain and bonus projectiles. Well, the bonus projectiles are also good. You can get like plus 8 bonus projectiles on this kind of thing, and I put it over here. Plus extra 8. That's gonna work. This can work. Bonus chance. Like this is also gonna be replaced with some bigger projectile thing. There's so much space over here to work with. Okay, what else we have? Bonus projectiles on Chaotic Overload. Guess we put in that in storage. Energy generator on Fireball. I'm not sure that's great, but don't need a divine energy generator. Could be rerolled, is it? Let's put that into storage just in case. Frozen armor, double strike and double strike. That's a melee skill. 100% for double strike. This could be also again interesting. When you get this melee strike electrical damage, divine into enchant vision, to speed modifier. This can also all work with my main skill. The question is, how do I put it there? Frozen armor. Okay, so I have electrical wall. Shenanigans. Begone. Begone. Insect ally. While inflicting damage, you will have a chance to summon a temporary insect ally. Chance 5 directions and 10 seconds. I wonder if this is good. Like as a pad bonus, as pad build. Bonus projectiles, ultimate enchantment. Okay, there's a bonus projectiles over here. Can I insert it over here? It certainly can. But we need more bonus projectiles. Speed. We need something like this, but better. Okay, there's like starting point, energy gain, shockwave. It's giving me like 7 projectiles. I can get another 4 to 11. This is a starting. But I need even better. Bonus projectiles on ice peaks. Basic skill, however. We got the Benedictor, the other junk. And see what else we put into my storage. So anything else we want to put in storage? Speed and practice made perfect. I don't need this one actually. Electrical damage, I was thinking about this. Bonus projectile to this. Okay. Stuff like over here. Gonna work with, and stuff over here we're gonna work with. It's extra projectiles here. Matter of fact, I don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. This can go that way. Can reroll. This chest, we want probably to put all of this over here. Good. We'll just do this for rolling. Wait, what do we have here? Chaos. Right, we want determination. So that's not gonna be happening. So this one has electrical damage, barrier, lead damage, summon damage, cooldown reduction. How 130 better. Yeah, okay. Nope. Unfortunately, no. Electrical damage, armor piercing, critical damage. We need a critical chance. On this, Oracle and this have favor. Don't care about favor. This make me do more damage, but also make me take more damage. Oracle, mental superiority. Electrical damage, ice damage, maximum energy. 44. Cooldown reduction. Reflexes. Critical chance and attack bonus. Alright, that's also can a bit sing. Big sing. Better maximum damage, better flats damage too. Mental superiority was not bad, but we want arcane instability. No, was mental superiority bad? It's bad. It's okay. It's a barrier thing. I don't care about barrier. Okay, about barrier. Let's see about damage. 32. 79. Okay, yeah, that big damage drop. Too bad it's divine. 26% cooldown reduction. Which is like going to 11 seconds over here. That's a big thing. Wonder if you can roll 100% cooldown reduction. I mean, if you have 4 items with 26% reduction, that's gonna work. The spirit, we need energy here. Helmet is doing house, chaos sink. Okay, it's not a helmet. Catalyst. So summon damage. Maximum energy is also not good. It's junk. It's looking good on the paper, but not really. Okay, let's figure out if we can get those extra projectiles for me. At least on the blizzard. Alright, so we're looking at on the damage dealt here. Blizzard dealt 5 millions. So it's looking good for it. Looking good to work on it. So we can replace this extra chance with extra projectiles. Alright, so we have big thing over here. Shockwave. Just not getting anywhere. Energy gain. So replacing shockwave. It's freaking a lot of yeah, rolling. So we need the projectiles here. Well, there's this projectiles. So we're getting a 6 plus 4, 10, and then like 5 extra projectiles over there. Five extra. This haven't been rolled here yet. So removing this one. Okay, there was the blizzard with some projectiles here. Just put somewhere. Alright, okay. So we're going this way, putting this one over here. So that's remove that chance thing, which is back to 10% chance. But it's already it's fine. We're gonna be using my critical chance to improve my chance for this. This one did okay, area removed. So we don't need that cost. Okay, never mind. Never mind, huh? Oh, it's not reaching it. Okay, it's not reaching it. Never mind. It's not reaching it. We're full. So we went to 22. We're 22. Oh, because... Oh, right. Yeah, because there was a 3. There was 3 over there. Oh, damn it. 22. This also went to 23 even. This benefited this more. So 22. If we have like better projectile generation. Like over here. Roll this one for projectile. So we also can reroll this one here. Get this projectile 4. So 22 plus 4. Right, we need 8. So we need like another projectile over here. This is also have this reduction cost. And reduction cost is important here to 15. Minus 30 reduction is a very important thing. Unless someone messes up with my lightning damage. No, lightning damage. What is like over the board? I can mess it up a little bit. Nothing much of overboard here. If we get 8 to here, projectiles are gonna get... I'm gonna get this extra 1 projectile for Blizzard. 8 on another hand, I can roll this one for projectiles too. Bonus projectile, we're gonna 3. But I need that to actually be a better projectile. Need a 4. Otherwise this makes no sense. Yeah, like 3 not gonna make it. 3 over here not gonna make it. We need it to be a fucking different. But of course we're not gonna be rolling like a legendary here. Chat, we're just gonna roll all my money and we're never gonna roll a legendary, just watch me. Fuck you, game. Just fuck you. Do we have any way to improve this better? There's 5 into overpowered here. We're just trying to roll overpower on this. I can try to roll overpower into something. It's require divine components. If we do have overpower on this plus 3. So it's kind of working on it. It's kind of working. Cost reduction, projectile. This roll in this is like too expensive. Energy gain over here, not reaching that particular part. I think this thing could be way better over here. This particular piece. Speaking of which, we have a bunch of stuff over here. This need to be removed. Okay. So what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Like I just don't see reaching that point. We can try to roll this bonus projectile over here. Right, plus 4, 4 plus. Okay, let's see. Can I roll? No, I only can roll legendary here. There's a bonus projectile on this. Ultimate enchantment. I'm not gonna be rolling legendary projectiles, am I? It's also a waste of time. Money. So we can replace this great area of effect. Get slot this projectiles over here. So get him into 20 fucking 9. And get an extra 3 from this. So it's getting a little bit overboard. But you also mess it up with this one a little bit. So we remove that energy gain. Cost, okay, only 15. So extra 15 is a big thing. So we need extra like energy regen on this. And I guess we don't care about energy gain altogether. We can try to remove one of those. Alright, let's see. Electrical skill, energy gain, ice modifier. We just remove ice modifier. Where's ice modifier? Is this one over here? Try to roll it. So like 15 chance, 60 chance to get energy over here. We can like remove that one. Get cost reductions more important. I do think so. Benedictor, junk. So Benedictor energy gain instead of energy gain here. Already have the cost reduction here. I want to see if Ultimate Enchantment 2 go to the place we can play it. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. 144. Damn it. 244. Okay, so we go into memory list. But we're using this one. And we get in this fragment with the extra projectile. Or it's adding the resources, whatever resources we have here. Can get extra projectile here. That's scribe it on. Can I rescribe on it? Oh, I can't. Okay, so Blizzard getting this extra 3 projectiles. So we go in here and Blizzard have this projectiles 29. Alright. 30 projectiles, 29 plus 3. So getting me that extra projectiles, we did it. Did it with the Blizzard. Yeah, it was that good. Like Vital Connection, we do like to have that extra projectile, but it's not very important right now. What is important is to get this cost reduction on this, instead of like getting this extra chance for energy. The cost reduction will be good. So let's reroll it. Oh, we already like rolled. Okay, like roll damage here. Ah, okay, it's already been rolled, huh? Yeah, it's already been rolled for electrical damage. Plus 2. So I want to remove the... I don't want to remove electrical damage over there. Can I remove anything from here? It's already been removed. rolled for a cost reduction. Do we just do the thing? So if energy gain get cost reduction here. No, we need to figure it out. Cost reduction, energy over here. Can we roll energy gain? This one, okay. Okay, alright. That's the piece we're rolling. So energy gain for 2. We want to the cost reduction. Can we even roll cost reduction on this? Reduce cooldown, reinforcement, save distance, speed. Oh, it doesn't have cost reduction thing. Good thing we check out before starting rolling. Damn you game. Let's bonus projectiles. Do we care about this one? We do care about this one. The big cost reduction. Maybe we're still fine with this. Okay, maybe we're still fine. Like, okay, 30 cost reduction is still fine. Okay, so look like we're still fine, chat. We're gonna get to that cross the breach when we cross the breach. All right. Yeah. I guess that's it is. But the blizzard should be like way better now, because that extra projectiles. Whenever we're gonna be actually reaching the enemy with, or not. So, Calamity 2. Permanent malice bonus to all worms. Permanent block bonus. Okay, block bonus interesting. Rapid crunch. Permanent thorn damage bonus. Permanent courage bonus for me. Ice resistance bonus. Reflexes bonus. Modify rarity. Permanent critical chance bonus. Okay, that's very good. Major Snapdragon Tentacle as a tribute. Reflexes bonuses. And the tribute here. And this one, Primordial Dragon Scale. Okay, I don't think anywhere that's giving me better chances for this to roll more customization here. Instead of 2, get all of that. Well, let's jump to the next map. Test my blizzard. So we get a malice bonus for worms. Sure. I'll do it. Follow the trail. What kind of trail? So let's reset here. You shall not pass. It's a lot of blizzard. Delve deeper in the ruins. Yeah, I was taking a sweet time to die. Also Draconic. Far away damage 25, projectile damage 25%, nearby damage. I'm doing a lot of like nearby damage too. So I don't think it's like ever gonna be seen playing.
My strength getting ready.
Oh my god.
I need time.
Stop the criminal scum. Jesus Christ. Got it. Recover a denser bait. But there it is. Please drop over here. Okay, let's drop over here. Just think I remember where I killed the guy. So Blizzard gonna get that extra projectile, still doing the 1 million damage. I should invest more in laser though. I knew it. Find the elite enemy. I mean, this is like elite. Inspect the area.
Unchain my powers.
One bar for a dragon to get level up. Reaching maximum level. Eliminate the Dragonkin. Bring it on. Big track, oh my god. Read the Temple of a Dragonkin. All of them. Sure.
Not yet.
Look at Blizzard here is too slow for it's so good or not really good. Still doing some damage. This isn't enough damage. And it's probably the one of our biggest boosts against the solo enemies. But I don't see improvement of the extra projectile. Alright. Maybe. The thing that we have extra 3 chance that we've been removing from it. Maybe it's actually played a role.
Bow to my power. I see it all.
I cannot believe it is. Okay, let's see the damage against the boss here.
I can't anymore.
Oh my god, dude, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Let's just see the damage from boss. Yes, boss does have a damage. How am I supposed to like to evade this shit? I don't.
I need to catch my breath.
I'm just trying to face tank, but this is ridiculous. Its movement fucking speed faster than my movement speed. Calamity difficulty my ass. So he's just like trying to hit it from afar.
I'm not afraid.
Like somewhere there. The mentioned Blizzard not gonna be paying much attention, much of a part in this.
I must prepare.
You're not hitting it.
I can't anymore.
Do pass something. You're hitting it. Can I hit it? You kill it? Don't see the boss bar. Jesus Christ. So much for improving my evasion. Projectile, siphon. Let's see what we have here. Extra projectiles and ice peaks. Materials. They're not even giving me this mystical rewards on the chest anymore. Right, guys. So the conclusion is we need to work on our survivability quite a bit. We did improve the damage of Blizzard a little bit. So we're looking at damage against the boss, despite we were staying far away that Blizzard would not reach it. Most of the time it deals some damage, managed to reach it somewhere. I don't know, like, well, it's almost deals as much as the minions, however. Never mind that. So, short summary, we got finally our first necklace here equipped. We're still working to enable this skill to be ultimate skill 2, right? We need that benediction stuff going. We've finally managed to stabilize the cost of it, at least right now, without it going to ultimate. So we're not spending much mana. We're spending as much mana as we gain in mana, so that's good. We managed to get Blizzard into extra projectiles I mentioned. And the talents, right? The talents that enabled my mana superiority over consumption or whatever, energy skill. We got the energy, we still work on determination to get that extra 10% more damage and extra 2% more armor. Which is, I don't think we're gonna be doing much of survivability. But in one point there. And we did figure out how Martian Spears works, why we summon in 2 enemy extra Dragonian ally. So it's like it's actually giving you extra 1 Martian Spirit, giving you extra 1 summons when it's reaching 200 threshold. So that's what we figured. We also found the best for us, the best scepter. Right, we get determination on this. We get put a Blizzard projectiles on it. We have ice damage. We have attack bonus. We have electricity damage. All 3 that improving my damage. Electricity damage still improving damage for a skill. And energy regen also pretty good. And the block sync. And we're gonna be increasing our block to 25%. So blocking for that for 25% is still not enough for that bloody survivability. Right, evasion 39%, reductions 25, damage reduction also 17, but you saw what happened with the elite fight. It's not Apocalypse yet, it was Calamity 2 difficulty. So working on the build, there's some points again to make it better, right? And I'm not satisfied with the speed of we killing elites here yet. I'm really not. We were doing a much better job on Treacherous Rain on my tracker build. Like, much better job. And I think we can do a better job with this yet. So we're gonna be continuing tomorrow. On an evening stream, probably tomorrow. I'll try to finish this map and trying to work on finishing the build all together. Maybe I need like one more day, tomorrow and day after tomorrow, to finish this build and start another one. Thank you very much, everyone, to being here. Take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it. Until next time. Cheers.